Hello. I'm so excited. I don't have to work for a full week. Maybe I'll get out of the starting area by the end of the week. Gotta go donate all my shit. Oh yeah, I'm right here. How close am I to a fast travel? Not. Fucking weird. I have to. Fuck it. I'll make my way back.
Don't touch that. I'll keep it safe, you have my word.
Mining knuckle drip. Got 2 of these. Mining mastery.
I just love organizing and sorting out everything.
Wait, why can't we store these?
Royal trade's the best way to make coin. Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
Be like that.
that a bear? No. Oh shit. Oh, is this the village right here? Yeah, this gotta be it. Gotta be a fast travel port, right? Ah. Oh, right there. Nice. Any missions here?
His will is vast as the ocean, beyond our reckoning.
Hold fast to your faith, and in the end, Solomon's grace is kind.
Hello, traveller. Why don't you pick out some more? My thanks. Enjoying the day? Hello, traveller. All right.
Let's just explore this place.
Curse you, stranger!
Solomon, Hernan, Demonis. Why would these names matter? Our loyalty belongs to Solomon alone. His blessing is upon everyone.
Yeah, this is a weird little place. Where's Hernand? Wait, is this Hernand? I don't know where Hernand is. Oh, that's Hernand. Go southwest. I mean, it's that? How far out is this guy? Oh, well, fuck it. Let's do it. Actually, no. Wait, can I go that far? Thousand meters on foot in the dark. Look at that. Precipice of echoes. Ooh, nice. Oh, damn. Got a full supply. Oh, let's cook. I have 19 lean meat. There we go. Ooh, what's this? An enemy. Yeah, that's right. Just one tap all you fuckers.
I can go home thanks to you. I can go home thanks to you. I can't thank you enough, friend. You've done me a great service.
I'll cut that fat grin off your ugly face. Get it!
can't thank you enough, friend. I owe you a great debt.
I'll slaughter all you beasts and curs! I'll kill all you savages! Bastard! You perfected my
Just one tapping them all.
I can go home thanks to you. I can go home thanks to you.
Scurry off to where you came from!
You've done me a great service.
Let's do this! Prepare to die! Broken and beaten! Die where you stand! Let's finish it!
Fucker. Oh. What the fuck? I'm gonna lose it. The fuck? Where was I fighting this thing? It was right here, wasn't it? Yeah.
Greetings.
Oh my god. Holy.
I'll delay your death no longer.
This up here. Hey. We got a secret. I see it. Three abyssal artifacts. Let's see. Yeah, what's this? On equipment. Ooh, nice. Okay. Blue banner, does this mean it's friendly? Oh, this is all part of the area I helped save. Ooh, what's that? I like the look of that tower. I don't know what's there, but we about to find out. Robert's estate. What is going on? What's this underground shit? Scholastone Institute. Oh, this is the place where I'm supposed to learn it. Okay, let's see.
Just
Okay, so on the map, right about here, so it's down. Okay. Holy.
Have a good day.
Get the fuck out of here.
who dared to touch?
Is something the matter?
Oh, Greymane. Your timing is most fitting. A forbidden volume from the Grand Library has been stolen. Can you track down the one responsible?
Do you have any suspects?
It's only just come to light, and we've no idea where to begin. Any thoughts on where to start?
I'd say you should speak with Amaris first.
Ah, yes! The library's overseer would know something of this.
That rogue will be finished when we catch them.
Such prose must never be brought to light. We're counting on you.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Those who've sown glory reap it. Everything you see is paid for in deed, not gold. My wares are for those who have proven themselves.
Sell anything.
Travel safely until we meet again.
Gotta go upstairs. Oh, I see where.
There's something on your mind?
Where the fuck is this?
Good day.
Stop! What are you doing?
Get the fuck back here.
Please release me. I've got to eat honey. What else would a bear have but honey? Because I'm a bear, you see.
Stop your mischief now.
That old. Mom! I've had loads of honey. Come back now! Mom! I'm frightened. Mom! I've had loads of honey. Come back now! Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. 10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
I've got everything set what I'd done, and there's a no deals off the table if the money's good. No deal. Who knows? We might meet again.
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mum?
No deals off the table if the money's good. Why don't you pick out some more? Have the tales of my wares reached you? You'll find it useful. You'll find it useful. What? No one's bound to deal with me. Farewell.
Mum, I'm frightened. Forgive me. 10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting. "10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. Only a monster would steal a bear's honey. Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. Forgive me! I beg you! Please let me go, Mum.
May Solomon's peace be with you. Solomon's hand must have guided you here. Have you repented?
Oh, fuck.
Beneath Solomon's gaze. Are you seek? I'm here for any who seek.
There we go.
Mum?
Fuck yeah, I paid off my bounty.
Forgive me. Only a monster would steal a bear's honey. Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Ho! Ho!
Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting. Forgive me! I beg you!
Yeah.
I put my heart into eating all that honey. Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. Forgive me! I beg you! Mom, I'm frightened. Forgive me. I'll never touch it again. I swear.
The Institute stands ready to solve any problem. Picture the future. Come back if you need my help.
Can't believe how far I gotta go. Okay, let's do this shit.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
Run. Get going.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Forgive me.
Beautiful. Alright, that's what I needed, the quick travel. Now I don't mind ripping.
Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear.
Holy shit, it's raining. I can barely see.
Forgive me. Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear.
Hiya. Faster.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey.
Yeah.
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mum? Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear.
Let's go, you little bitch. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck I'm getting down.
I'm frightened.
Hiya.
Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting. I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back. Forgive me.
There we go.
I'll never touch it again. I swear.
Discovered the place. That's all I wanted. Oh my god, I can't fucking see anything. Holy. Pissing.
Forgive me. Mom, I've had loads.
What's that noise?
Come back now. Please let me go, Mom.
Do we know each other?
My bait? Never. Would you call yourself an angler at heart? Catch plenty. There's nothing finer than a quiet day by the water. Would you call you? I'd be honoured to fish with you someday.
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mom?
That's insane.
I'll never touch it again. I swear. Mom, I've had loads of honey. Come back now. Forgive me. I beg you. Mom, I'm frightened. Mom, your little bear's still here waiting. Mom.
Anything in here? What the fuck?
I'll never touch it again. I swear. How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mom? Please let me go, Mom. I'll never touch it again. I swear.
Shit, how do I get down there? Can I get across? Yes, I can.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
No. What just happened? That's fucked. So fucked up. Gotta go all the way back, eh? Fuck, I had him. It's still saved to where I was when I was on my way back.
What power lies in lavender to make it so effective?
Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Yeah.
Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting.
Well met.
Arms? Is that what you want?
But, Mum, I'm frightened.
Oh, it's front and back.
Speak up. Arms? Is that what you want?
Please let me go, Mum. Please let me go, Mum.
What the fuck? I'm not your mom, bitch.
It's time to show off your skills.
Grappling tool. Fuck that.
Forgive me! I beg you! Mom, I'm frightened.
Look. A blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Everyone. Drop by whenever. Need an edge.
What? You've got to be fucking with me, right? You've got to be fucking with me. Dude, this is fucked up. This is so fucked up. Alright, I gotta stop getting distracted. I can't let this little fucker out. I gotta go all the way. Can't stop at anything. Okay, I failed this twice. I'm gonna take a break and have a snack. Because this is ridiculous.
Welcome back to a series so cinema. We've reached episode 300 in today's video. A chatter has successfully rage baited Hassan, calling him the worst version of Asmongold. He has responded very triggered. He brings up his degree from 2013. He claims he has decades of analysis experience, whatever that means. He claims he's the only male who gets objectified and that only women-hating incels don't like Hassan. Delusional. Local lobotomy enjoyer and loyal Hassan minion, iDubbbz, is back. He is still stun-locked from his content cop an entire year ago and is desperately arguing with chatters, claiming he was just trying to be empathetic. He claims he's going to release unseen content cop footage where he was going super hard on Ethan. Shiver me timbers. iDubbbz's OnlyFans wife Anissa is back and she's going after commentary channels now. She's trying to make fun of Nicholas DiOrio's appearance, calling him fat and ugly. She brings up Kino Casino and talks about confronting them IRL and beating them up. Totally normal behavior. iDubbbz is considering doing another creator clash. Holy CTE. People have brought up the tragic reality of life paths between two friends. Subscribe to continue the legendary series for all of 2026. Imagine. Surely there's no way Hassan Hassan and the squad continue being that dumb. Surely I finally get a vacation. Stay tuned to find out.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, welcome back to the legendary series, episode 300. Not even the gods could have predicted this. Here we are, fighting the evil Diddy Piker and friends, and restoring common sense into the world one episode at a time. All while being extremely entertaining and creating cinema. So thank you guys for all the support, all the sweet messages in the comments, on Instagram. Shout out to my editor, Absolute Goat, for keeping up with this insane series here. But of course, we gotta start the episode with a classic Diddy Piker meltdown, a classic rage bait. Basically, a chatter compared him to Asmongold. And Hassan, the Omega narcissist here, is not taking it too well. Hassan goes at it with a chatter who called him a well-groomed but worse version of Asmongold. The meltdown begins.
You're a worse version of Asmongold that takes care of himself. You're comparing someone with a degree in the thing that he's talking about with like 10 plus years of consistent advocacy and political commentary experience, analysis experience, to a guy who just basically says yeah base over Donald Trump videos as of last year because he realized that that's a really easy way to farm the dumbest people on the planet. I think that shows your lack of intellect or intellectual curiosity. You don't come across like a brilliant centrist here. You don't come across like a moderate when you say stuff like that. You come across like an idiot, and most people can understand that. There's not a lot of back and forth happening about Asmongold's placement in the fucking Republican Party as a mouthpiece in the same way that is happening over me. Don't you think there's a reason for that?
Bro, the fucking straw. Every single time, this guy's always sipping on something, munching on something. Holy tubby. What happened to your espresso cup, Hassan? Left that shit in Cuba? But of course, guys, Hassan Piker has a degree. He's an educated individual, of course. His poli-science degree from 2013. Bro is still bragging about his prehistoric degree. Buddy, your classmate was a Neanderthal. Your teacher was a T-Rex. You probably had to hunt animals with tools back then. How are you still fucking holding on to this degree from over a decade ago? Weren't you literally defending the New York City mayor's wife, saying, oh, she said the N-word a decade ago. That doesn't count. And here you are going, oh yeah, my degree from a decade ago, that totally counts, right? So like, make up your mind, buddy. And the funny thing is, I literally said last video, I predicted that he's going to bring up his fucking degree again, bro, every single time. He unironically has the audacity to go, oh yeah, I do 10 plus years of analysis. Oh yeah, I got 10 plus years of experience. Doing what? Fucking reading tweets, dude? 10 plus years of consistent terrorist support, guys. 10 plus years of shocking my dog, yanking all their tails, even before Kaya, really continuing the tradition through the ages. He's upgraded his shock collar 50 different times. We get it, Hassan. You're a very experienced individual. Anyway, so then the chatter calls him a grifter, and in classic Hassan fashion, he pulls up their logs, you know, trying to get a quick gotcha.
All you do is grift over emotionally charged fringes. Yeah, I think the reason why you have to lean into that is because you just, you know, can't have a normal, sincere, thoughtful conversation about this stuff, and it's okay. You just have to like a posture in a vague, generalized manner. Oh, you just grift, bro. Yeah, totally. I've been grifting. It's the longest grift of all time that has taken the last 13 years of my life and a barrage of hatred along the way. Just a grift, bro. Anyway, if 2024 was about the groups, 2028 is going to be about the influencers. I think so too. His Roach logs. Wait, what? So you're just a fan of Asmongold. Ugh, it's always like this. These guys will be like, well, Asmongold sucks too, but you suck even more. And it's like, it turns out you just like Asmongold. You do get the same insults as women, law, low-key funny, but also I'm sorry. Yes, I'm the only male victim of it's a kind of a joke. It's kind of a meme, but it's also kind of not a meme. It's also always the same fucking sweaty incels that hate like female content creators that also hate me as well.
Whoa, Hassan. These are some advanced strategies. Bro took this straight out of Casey Tron's playbook. Incel, that's her ultimate, bro. Yours is Israel. Stick to one, please. I don't think I can handle two. Also, I don't know why the hell he's bringing up women. We love women on this channel. We just don't like you, Hassan. There's absolutely zero correlation. In fact, I'd say that most sane women hate Hassan as well, okay? The only people on his side are like 50-year-old cat lady, gooner women like Taylor Lorenz, Jennifer Welsh, and recently you added a new one to your arsenal, Laverne Cox, the 53-year-old trans woman that you're apparently really attracted to, really thirsting after, and basically saying that they're so young because they take HRT or whatever, just like fetishizing a trans person like a fucking weirdo.
This can't get back to her, but she's so fucking hot. It's crazy. Anyway, and when I found out that she's 53 years old, I could not fucking believe it. But I think HRT also, oh my God, holy moly, it is crazy, dude.
Now, you said you have a very narrow window of attraction. What is that narrow window?
I can't say.
Would I fall in that window or am I outside the window? I mean, you can say, you can be honest.
I feel like it's inappropriate. It's inappropriate.
Yeah, congrats, Hassan. That's your fan base right there. I hope you really kickstarted your relationship with this person. You'd make a great couple, obviously. Anyways, he also said that he's like a male victim of objectification. Bro, we all know that you love those articles that are constantly glazing you and talking about the sweat beating off your chest hairs, okay? You always constantly glaze those articles, so don't act like, oh my God, I keep getting objectified. They're calling me well-groomed right now. Bro, shut the fuck up. Anyways, this guy really talking about, oh yeah, sincere, thoughtful conversation. Yeah, you do that a lot, Hassan. Your dialogue almost exclusively consists of calling people PDF files or Israel dick riders, right? So you wouldn't really know thoughtful if it hit you in the head. And I don't know why he's so offended being compared to Asmongold. I feel like you should be flattered. He's 10 times bigger than you, remember? You're getting compared to the big dogs now, despite your actual motion being equal to slop tubers. People responded, Hassan thinks his communications degree that was bought and paid for by his rich family makes him an authority figure in politics. Hassan is to mankind what a gelatinous mass of camel... What the fuck is to gourmet food? Okay, I've never seen that analogy in my life ever, but hey, if it's talking about Hassan's degree, probably makes sense. But yeah, you're not doing him justice. Remember, it was a double major. It was a double degree, of course. It was in communications and poli-science, both of which he absolutely sucks at. Hassan is probably like the biggest argument against college, right? Because if this is how he fucking turned out, right? He can't communicate for nuts. He just fucking screams at people. And his politics is horrible too. So, you know, they didn't really teach him much. Oh boy, we got the Hassan bot. Oh my God, not on episode 300, pal. Oh brother, Asmongold repeatedly calls for bombs in Iran and for genocide while Hassan just wears nice clothes, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's a really honest way of putting it, obviously. Dude, legitimately, I don't know what fucking drugs you gotta take to become a Hassan fan. Yeah, Hassan, he just wears nice clothes, guys. That's why everybody doesn't like him. It's just his nice clothes, of course. Asmongold literally lives with cockroaches and he's still more charming than Hassan. That is diabolical. That is actually crazy. How the fuck is this guy actually more liked and more well received than Hassan? Like, that's how fucking bad he is. Like, you're legitimately that unlikable that this dude with cockroaches crawling over him is literally comes off more relatable, more likable, and more actually down to earth. I think deep down, Hassan just wants to be like Asmongold, a guy who doesn't care about clothing brands and all the wealth, but he put himself in his position of the point of no return. Well, I think that's dumb because, like, nobody's forcing him to fucking go to Cuba and flex on poor people, right? Like, I don't think his audience would care if he was wearing a 5,000 designer fucking shirt or anything, you know? Wait, what is this? Consistently hypocritical. Hassan 2019 scolds rich people who flaunt their wealth to poor people. There's no way.
Why is she flexing directly to their face? See, this is proof that the wealthy are just sociopaths, dude. Like, all of them. Like, after a certain point of wealth, like, you gotta be how do you not feel disgusting telling them all of this information? They're asking. Yeah, I know they ask. You don't tell them. Okay? Why is she telling them? Because it's part of the show. I know. Even when they ask, you probably shouldn't tell them. Are you fucking crazy?
Oh my God. What have you become, Hassan? 2019 Hassan would be absolutely ashamed. You got it right indeed, Hassan. If you're a wealthy person deliberately flexing your wealth in front of poor people, yeah, you gotta be a sociopath. Something that you just fucking did in Cuba. You absolute scumbag. Pegasus has got to see this. I did see it, and he is a loser. Hassan Piker visiting Cuba. His buddy in Cuba gotta be stacked. My man's the greatest, most ruthless capitalist to ever grace the earth. I don't know why we're surprised. Buy my merch. Moving on to Hassan's loyal minions. iDubbbz is back. The man that started the legendary series with his tragic content cop that backfired spectacularly. Well, he's apparently still stun locked on it after an entire year. He's still trying to justify his content cop, insisting he was just being empathetic.
I genuinely don't understand your beef with Ethan. You very obviously didn't like him when you went on the show to promote CC. Oh, it was obvious? Interesting. Why all this, though? Like, for real? LOL just doesn't make sense, in my opinion. Like, yeah, he said fuck off because rather than say people are concern trolling him, you also just concern trolled. No, I actually had genuine concern at one point. And then he continued to harass me. Like, there's a lot of people who watch this shit that, like, do not, like, you have the very, it seems, based on your comment, it's very black and white thinking. Like, genuinely, when I made the content comp, like, that was something that I would hope the best for him. At this point, with the continued harassment and him not, like, reflecting on any of it, it's like, no, I don't care as much. I had a lot more care and a lot more empathy in my heart for him when I made the video.
Of course, iDubbbz and his unlimited empathy. Guys, I was just wishing the best for him. That's why I decided
All right, let's get back to her. No fucking up this time. This guy's going to jail. What the fuck?
Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Okay, so I want to turn directly around. Or if I can, just cut right.
Forgive me. I beg you.
Wait, does this road lead anywhere though? That's the only. Okay, this road leads around. Fuck. Okay, so I need to follow this road. Okay. Yeah, we'll follow this road.
Bastard.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah.
10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Nice.
I beg you. I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Yeah.
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mum?
What the fuck is this?
Forgive me.
Oh, other way.
Hiya.
Is this the way I'm supposed to go? Yeah. Fuck.
Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back. I put my heart into eating all that honey. Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. I put my heart into eating all that honey.
I cannot fucking see.
Come back now! Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting.
Oh shit.
Mum!
Am I all the way back here? Oh my god, I went all the way back here.
Please let me go, Mum. Mum! I've had loads of honey. Come back now!
Fucking mountain, man. I can't get around it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Get going.
Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting. Please let me go, Mum. Mum! I've had loads of honey. Come back now!
Oh my god, this is fucking unbelievable. I'm never gonna get this guy back. I don't know how.
Yeah.
10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. Oh, I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
No. I'm seriously back here?
Little bear. Mom, I've had loads of honey. Come back now.
There's nothing I can do.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Yeah.
Literally nothing I can do.
Please let me go, Mum.
Hiya. Oh.
10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. Forgive me. I beg you. Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to go directly behind me. Okay, let's do this then.
Mum, I'm frightened. I'll never touch it again. I swear.
Hiya.
Mum, I've had loads of honey. Come back now.
Yay! No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. No fucking way. Please. I'm gonna have to go capture him again, aren't I? Oh my fucking god, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no way. I need to learn that move before I go get him then to clear that path so I can go right through. Ah, dude, that's insane. That's actually fucking insane. Oh shit.
Kneel and present yourselves before him with reverence. He hears our faintest prayer and remembers our smallest tear. When darkness swallows the world and the false light fades, only the faithful shall claim the gift of eternal darkness. Hesitate, and you shall be lost. Prove yourself this very moment. I have already offered my neighbors, yet it is still wanting. Now I give my own family to be reborn in full. Banish your doubts and embrace him with deeper devotion.
Okay, so I need to do the correct puzzle. God damn it. Ah, shit. Oh no. Okay, I see what I gotta do. No. Oh, no way. I have to completely restart? No, what? No, wait, what? Okay. God damn it. So it doesn't even let you fucking... Wrong way. No way. Dude. I should have seen that coming. Wait, it worked this time. Which one is it? Fish? Okay. Okay. We got these two. Wait, how does it end? Ends with the S. So if I go... Oh shit, I think I got it. Please be the last one. Oh my god. Is the one, is it on the road? Yes, it's right on the road. Okay. So it's around here. Literally like right here.
Those goblins are downright sly.
Let's try see what's going on up here.
To this location, you can see marker roundabout here. So you want to be making sure you go on that main path. I must have completely gone a different way, gone over mountains, or just made just down to this location.
Okay, so I got it. Okay. Okay, let's see where this dead end leads first. This the let's just follow the path. Yeah, this is exactly where it is, but
As you can see around about here, because you want to be making sure you got that main path. I must have completely gone a different way, gone over mountains, or just made it around to the kind of point of interest, and just completely skipped this step, making sure I complete the skill. But head the complete way you should be going, and you'll see that it's blocked off. What's going to happen? There'll be a person in front of it that you're going to need to learn the skill off of.
okay. So I can't do it yet. No. So it's just not my time. Focus level 2. Where's my focus? Okay. All right. Enough. I've spent enough time on this shit. I'm done.
Desert, I'm going to be going over how you can pick up an absolutely awesome ability, but one that can be missed very easily. That's going to be Focus Palm Strike. I found that you need to get hold of this in order to kind of do a few things later on in the game, but I missed it, so don't be like me and make sure you pick it up at the right time. In Chapter 4, get sent off to Scholarstone. This is going to be one of your main missions. Here is where you trek off, and you should be picking up this skill. I would imagine.
Oh, it's a main mission. Oh, beautiful.
Greetings.
Where's the outlaw? What's he look like? He's got a
Let's talk.
bucket on his head.
Watch it.
Was the person already in jail? Like, why am I being sent to the jails?
Look, who in their right mind would draw a bow like this?
Naira, come on.
You just... I couldn't even do it if I tried.
It was
How
only
does a man
one
hit himself in the
time.
face with his own arrow? Truly an art form.
What's happening here? Help me out here, Cliff.
Hey, get a load of this. There was an archery contest at Lioncrest Manor yesterday. And Dwayne gave everyone a proper show. He smacked himself with his own arrow. How is that even possible?
That's enough, Naira.
And you botched our last hunt too?
She's been at this all day. It was a blustery day, though, right? Huh? Yeah, it might have been.
Truly miraculous. Everyone looses the same arrows. Yet only your shots sail off like leaves in a gale. One might think you're bound to win to your bowstring.
Oh, that's enough. I'll win next time, you'll see. Aye, leave it be.
Bold words. Sure you can back them?
Of course. Cliff, you're coming too.
Oh, Mama.
Aye, that's my witness. I'll put an end to that tongue wagging.
Just don't let them see you crying when you lose.
Andrew, keep Naira busy for a bit.
Gladly. Take your time coming back.
She'll milk one mistake for a lifetime, I swear. Sure, I may have made us lose that deer we'd been stalking for days. But Naira and Yan gave me enough trouble for it. I've paid my dues. Besides, swords are more my specialty. I know if I can get a win, she'll shut her mouth for good.
Well, a proper duel wouldn't be the worst idea.
You know, well, that's not bad. Yeah, we can settle it when we get back. Proved I'm the better warrior. But she's always been like this. She's just like Jan. Who else would put up with her but us? But first, I need to nip this in the bud. This is where you come in, Cliff. You've got to win this for me. Just this once, eh? You're the best archer of any of us.
So that's what this is about.
We'll speak with that servant, enjoy the contest. Make sure you win and put Naira in it, please. Thanks. I'll buy you around for the trouble.
Goblins are crafty bastards.
I heard you're repairing that house that got destroyed.
Ah, the one crushed by the sky boulder.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Well, we want to start working it straight away. But we're short on hands. It's been an eyesore for some time. It'd be nice to tidy up the village, you know? Get it back to how it was. And I've no doubt Duke Celeste would be pleased as well. You know what I mean? Would you be willing to lend a hand? If you do, I'd be happy to pay for your trouble.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge when you're ready. We'll begin.
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
I'm ready.
On my mark.
match the Greymanes in battle. Their skills were
That was
beyond
a great
compare.
Don't let this fervor fade. On to the next round.
Okay.
Let's have at it.
I'm ready.
On my mark.
Fuck.
The Greymanes are truly something.
Ooh. I can't even tell if I'm winning. It's so close.
Don't let this fervor fade. On to the next round.
I won't let you win so easily.
Fuck. Yeah.
Care to loose a few more arrows? Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge yourself.
I knew you could do it. Right then, let's go and gloat in Naira's smug little face. Hold on. Carl did say we were running low on coin. While we're here, why don't you head into town, see if there's any odd jobs for us, eh? I'd go with you, but I've got a good deal of gloating to get to. I'll leave you to it.
Oi, mind yourself now.
Poor thing's gonna stop. Oh, you're back. That's the little stray I wanted to bring in. She's been wagging her tail ever since I fed her some meat. looking at me with bright, hopeful eyes. Her owner probably got offed by bandits. She just keep waiting here, clueless.
If you care that much, you should take her.
Can't weather another of Andrew's lectures. Look, I already know getting attached will just hurt more. Hey, why don't you take her?
She could be trained to sniff out enemies.
Watch out, mate.
You're not nice at all.
Ill-mannered scab.
Blueberries should be all around. Wait, be this hard? People like you.
Quit standing around. Go tidy those shelves.
Yes, right away.
You think this junk's worth coin? I asked for luxury goods, not used trash. You think we're running a bloody warehouse here?
Are you the fence?
Eh? A free sword? Which corpse did you pick clean? Let's have a look.
I'm not here
Out
to
of the
sell.
way.
Just picking up
Yeah,
something.
yes, you saying you left something with me? Don't feed me lies. Huh? It's a fake!
The alchemist's belongings.
Oh, you mean what Master Alustan left with us? Ah, right. Just a moment. You! Out! Go on! Get some sun! Get some fresh air!
Out! I'm going!
Out means out! All right, come on in. Here's what you came for.
These are scholars' robes from the Institute.
You've a keen eye. They're issued only to Scholaston attendees. Wear them, and you'll have no trouble gaining entry to the Institute. Now then, safe travels.
Ooh, Wendy's, baby. Right, just follow this. They'll finally be cleared. Wait. Yeah, okay. There we go. What the fuck? Ah. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Yeah. Okay. What's this? This is the guy. Why can't I talk to him? I don't know why I can't talk to him. Oh, I should go to that quarry. Where was that quarry? It's up here, right? here. Be right back. Kind of feels like they fucked up my order.
Collab with his worst enemies and tried to ruin his life with my 7 million view content cop video. By the way, your career is really hanging off a thread right now, man. You just went to shit. But yeah, guys, don't you know how empathetic it is to, you know, justify CPS call on his kids? Actually is even more empathetic now when he openly implies that Ethan is a pedo who touches his own children. Literally a completely baseless accusation which is just meant to smear him, and iDubbbz highlights his on his stream while being a regarded dragon or some shit. Anyway, so the chatter calls him out saying that's obviously not empathetic, and he responds saying he's going to release the rest of the content cop. Apparently there was some other stuff that he didn't release before.
I don't know. That's not how anyone I know would express empathy on anyone I know. Well, of course not, because you're not on the internet interacting with a performer who is harassing you publicly. So of course that's not how anyone in your life would express empathy. No shit. Like it's like unique circumstances call for unique solutions. Obviously it didn't end up being a solution, but it did end up being a solution because I wanted to make it clear where I stood, and I wanted to make it clear that I will not be bullied by this demented guy, and I achieved that. I said, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking bend over for you, loser. The content cop was pretty tame in comparison to your other ones. You even showed yourself being vulnerable, empathizing with them, and all they took away from it is that you were insulting them. Yeah. No, there was, I may end up putting it out at some point, but there were bits that we cut out of the content cop because I thought they were too unfair and cruel. I kind of regret cutting those out now because I'm like, oh shit, I should have gone harder.
Wow, really? So there was more of the content cop that you actually cut out please release it. I want you to lose your last 100 viewers. That would be cinema. So go ahead and do it. I thought that, you know, your reputation can't really get worse, but I'm sure with that segment, it probably could. How would you get worse than justifying a CPS call? I really wonder. It's got to be like 4K Ultra HD footage of him just sucking off Hassan, or maybe being cucked, you know, just watching from the corner of her hotel room, exclusively on his wife's OnlyFans. They bumped up the price from $5 to $7. Anyway, so then iDubbbz admits that they are so irrelevant and they get the most viewers when they actually respond to drama. So when they respond to like Ethan and the SlopTubers, right? And the funniest part is he doesn't understand that these are hate watchers. So that temporary boost in views is just people looking at the train wreck that is your life.
He was vowing to, or he's taking a vow of silence covering Anissa and iDubbbz content. What the hell happened? I thought he was going to harass us till the end of time. What happened to the confidence? My wife scared you? I genuinely think Anissa scares the shit out of Ethan. She is so much quicker and just fucking hits the nail on the head every time. He said the same thing about Hassan, but is back to his regular scheduled harassment like 3 days later. I know. He can't help it, dude. It is beneficial to engage in the harassment. Like, on our parts, like, we definitely get more viewers when we're engaging in that bullshit. Like, we're doing this for you. Like, I've basically had to tell Anissa over the past, you know, year, basically, like, hey, like, lay off, you know, we don't need to say anything. Just let it pass. Let it pass. Plenty of moments of like, let it pass, let it pass, let it pass. Because she can definitely engage in it. Ethan doesn't like when people are shameless in the back and forth. Well said, Wombat Wiggler. Same reason he's afraid of Destiny. When he can't play victim against someone who doesn't care, he doesn't bother. His biggest strength is cry bullying. You fucking hit the nail on the head, bro. Nail on the head.
Yeah, cry bullying. iDubbbz, you were physically crying in your video where you were desperately trying to bully Ethan. Like, you are the cry bully. Also, what a pathetic admission that you are so irrelevant and so lame that we are the sole people who are keeping your career alive. He's basically saying that the second Ethan and the drama channels stop talking about iDubbbz, it's completely over for him. He's gonna lose his last 100 viewers, of which like 50 to 70 are probably hate watchers, not gonna lie. And he's gonna basically be down to nothing. He's already below minimum wage. Like I don't know how much of a failure you could possibly be now. So anyways, where there is iDubbbz, there is his OnlyFans wife, Anissa. And she says she's really mad because people are making fun of her husband, tries to do this couple together stick or whatever, despite her being the one that humiliates him the most.
People are starting to see Anissa as her own person more often, and it's a good, like, it's a shift I'm happy to see, because she is she's a lot more mean than I am. Anissa rules. Even the creatures love her, the creature included. Hell yeah, dude.
I fucking hate when people are mean to my husband. I fucking hate it. And that's why I think a lot of people behind the scenes that have been shitty and mean to you say that I'm the problem.
Right.
Because I will be such a bitch if someone is mean to you. Like, I'm thinking about even AB and stuff. I think AB thinks I'm the problem. Because I didn't like that he was disrespecting you by playing victim card and make you feel bad for him. And so I was fucking mean.
Yeah. I mean, it's the dynamics in a lot of relationships, and I think a lot of people can relate to that.
Yeah.
Is like your biggest advocate is your partner. And there's a lot of those dynamics where, you know, one of the partner is necessarily more quiet and more willing to listen.
Yeah, I think the word is cucked, iDubbbz, more cucked. And I feel like nobody has the dynamic that you and Anissa have, right? It's a very special, unique dynamic where you get consistently cucked, right? Because you're a pathetic husk of a man, literally reek from a Game of Thrones, emasculated soy boy, and you have this demon of a wife who's constantly abusing her power, trying to turn you into another human being, the White Hassan, constantly degrading you, humiliating you, talking about how your breath stinks, how you shit yourself, how she doesn't want kids with you because they look like you, about how you aren't attractive to straight women, but Hassan is attractive to everybody. Like, I wouldn't wish this type of shit on my worst enemy, bro. Being in this toxic of a relationship is genuinely awful.
I actually don't think there's a world
Where I appeal to straight women.
You could appeal to straight
You know what?
women.
I think you're right. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. That like
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I remember the one time like Asmongold talked about this, he specifically said that he doesn't want to talk about iDubbbz because it was so sad seeing him get destroyed by his wife this much, right? The guy who literally talks about everything and does not give a shit about most things, let's be honest. He's pretty blunt and brutal to people, right? Even he saw this and he was like, nah, this is too much for me, bro. This fall off is fucking too much. People responded, he's so mad that he lost the feud. He's the content cope. He's Norwooding. He's in a basement. He's in the Arctic Pole, living in an igloo. No matter how pathetic and miserable these two are, clips like this remind us they learned nothing. They're not sorry, and they would do what they did again. They deserve none of your sympathy. They're both terrible people. Bro is seething alone in his mother-in-law's basement. No, he has an Anissa, of course. So then iDubbbz talks about people trying to snap him back to reality, right? His old fans still urging him to try to reach out to the old iDubbbz.
Anissa is overriding you. You're fading away. She is siphoning your energy. You know it's true. Leave her. Rebuild yourself. The fans are with you.
Dude, I hate the fucking, the messages like that. It pisses me off so much. They're like,
I know you, iDubbbz. You're not being yourself. I know you. I watched you in 2016. I know who you are. You aren't this. You're the Edward guy. Not whatever this is. Snap out of it, iDubbbz. You aren't this way. You're the Edward guy. Say it. That would make me so happy right now, iDubbbz. Say the N-word, please.
Right. I mean, this is some Hassan level mental gymnastics here. iDubbbz, nobody wants you to say the N-word, you colossal moron. They just want you to screw your brain back in and reverse the lobotomy you got. You went from a logical, rational, common sense person to a Hassan Glazer. It's truly the saddest fall off of any human, potentially in all of humanity. And he always tries to do this where he tries to paint his 7 million fans as racist, right? Oh, they just want me to say the N-word again. No, iDubbbz, that was literally the worst part about you. You know, being edgy for no reason and taking it too far. Nobody really cares about that. They just wanted the logical guy who would actually do a good thing, you know, call out villains on the internet and be funny and creative while doing it and make it this massive spectacle as well, right? And now look at you, you're the villain. You're the one taking money from charity secretly, backstabbing your best friend, being explicitly racist, doing these slanderous accusations, and squatting up with Hassan. Tragic. Moving on to iDubbbz's wife, Anissa. She is now going after commentary channels. She's very obsessed with commentary channels. Here she's talking about Nicholas DeOrio, and she's trying to make fun of his appearance because he's a big guy, and it's not very woke. Now, quick recap. Basically, Anissa called Oreo fat, and Oreo responded saying that she's also insulting Frogan because, you know, she's a similar size. And then Frogan responded on Twitter going pound for pound with Nick, and that was like a whole thing.
Then Anissa said, bro's ankles, dude, look at these ankles. Look like they've been pumped with salts, and he needs a lymphatic drainage stat. He looks like he has a rotation of goods. Frogan just found out that all of her friends think that she's disgusting. That's the funniest part of this entire drama.
Anyways, Frogan responded to Oreo, let's go pound for pound. I will bring my scale out and you bring yours. Winner gets a McFlurry. I know you want badly, you fat bit. Anyways, Anissa responded on stream.
Nicholas DeOrio's face is so puffy that even though he lost 100 pounds, he still looks like the moon emoji. No, for real, these motherfuckers are so corny. And he's...
What about the body positivity?
Ugly. Somebody posted, because he has lost weight, which great for him. I'm so proud of you. But his face looks the same, which is so unfortunate for him. So I recommend less salt, because I think that might help. I don't know. But yeah, so
can't call girls fat, but when a guy's your enemy, all of a sudden.
I never really paid attention to him. Like, I knew I think he's made like 80 videos on me or something, or me and Ian. What, brother? Yeah, I don't know how to help that. You can't help that. The face is unfixable, yeah. And the voice, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know how old he is, but he's inflamed. Yeah. So, I mean, good for him that he lost the weight. I just don't think it fixed the problem, unfortunately for him. So, you're funding his DoorDash orders. He does, well, he seems like a chicken nugget only type of guy. So, at least it's cheap. He can really extend it out. That's so nice of you. He's 29? No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. I saw people thirsting over him on the H3 subreddit, and somebody said he had 3 dogs. Brother, I saw his hip mobility. He looks like he walks like 5 steps a day. Is he not walking those dogs? I saw that waddle, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I believe them.
Right. Now, listen, I personally would never make a fat joke. I've never done that in my life ever. For Ruggin! Just kidding, okay? But I don't claim to be woke, okay? For her, she claims to be this woke person, and it's extremely hypocritical, right? Here we have Anissa, the beacon of goodness, fat shaming someone, and going way further, you know, saying shit about their face, you know? So that's like an intrinsic attribute you can't even change. So that's obviously like way more messed up, and she calls it the problem that he needs to change it or whatever. What happened to your empathy, Anissa? Yeah, I just find this whole thing crazy coming from her. I guess like the OnlyFans is giving her this confidence, a bunch of like simps jacking off to her or whatever. I suppose this is the confidence you get from selling your body for $5 online, right? Surely it isn't projection at all. But yeah, calling somebody ugly while being the most hideous soul to ever exist and being like this evil person is just crazy. I mean, the best you could do was freaking iDubbbz, who you also don't like, right? You don't want your kids to look like him, right?
Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
Also, personally, I think the tattoos really suck, okay? But I'm no tattoo expert or whatever. And I don't know why she's laughing that this guy is supposedly 29 or whatever. You're 32, right? And your husband's even older. So like, what the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be like more mature and shit? Like the whole spiel is you can make fun of people who are like way older than you, right? Not when they're younger than you, or like not when you're Hassan and you're making fun of Asmongold, who's literally the same age as you, right? It's like, that doesn't work, right? Anyways, turns out she's going after all the commentary channels. This time she's talking about Kino Casino. And I think this is like a legitimate threat, like IRL.
Well, he knows that you're a Kino Casino enjoyer.
Yeah. You kept saying like, well, you said it like in 3 different ways. Like, they're kind of nice guys. Would you forgive them? What about forgiving?
Fuck, that was good. Get back to the game. What the fuck? Hi, doggy. What are you doing? What's going on? Hi. Fuck off. Get out of here. God. You're so freaking annoying. Hey.
Unnatural events, one after another. We must find the cause, and quickly. Ah, I was so absorbed, I didn't even see you standing there. I am the dean of this institute, though still a student myself. My work is to study the world beyond, bound to this one. What is it that brings you here?
Alustin sensed a strange energy and asked me to look into it.
I understand his concern. We pursue knowledge beyond this world. To seek the unknown is to invite unforeseen peril. We are not blind to that truth.
Why do you continue such dangerous research?
A world beyond, linked to ours by a hidden passage. They may appear separate, yet the two worlds are one. If more souls could reach that place, a brighter future would surely follow.
You press on at your own peril. Do you think it'll pay off?
Chaos is on the horizon. We must arm ourselves appropriately, with knowledge. Come with me. is a scholar I wish you to meet. He stands at the forefront of abyssal research, a most brilliant mind. Not everyone can reach the abyss. Most cannot hope to cross the threshold. Have you set foot in the abyss?
I have.
Few can claim that distinction. Tell me, what was it like?
It was filled with strange energy.
As I suspected. The Abyss seems governed by principles wholly unlike those of our world. Many scholars here, myself included, devote their entire lives to its study. Your account alone will prove invaluable. Some may even envy you for it. If you have truly set foot in the Abyss, he will take keen interest.
He's working on another experiment as we speak.
Each failure has brought him closer to success.
What Lustin sensed may well be tied to that work.
We're here. Octavius, we have a guest. A Greymane sent by Alustin, come to aid you in your work.
He doesn't strike me as a scholar.
Perhaps not, but unlike us, he has touched the Abyss.
If you could just give us a moment. Tomorrow at this very spot, I shall open a path to the Abyss. You can have a hand in it, so long as you don't get in my way.
Don't mind him. He speaks harshly, but he will be glad of your help.
Okay, let's see what we're doing.
Now then, shall we begin? I have spent countless days in torment. Anomalies caused by my failed experiment brought ruin to us and the town. I was racked with shame and guilt, but my pride would not let me abandon my work. So, today, I shall prove my research. Now, let us begin.
Activate the device switch underground? What? Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to know? Uh-oh.
Behold the gate at last perfected. Success is within my grasp. He who breaks the chains of convention and seeks the truth.
Right.
Shall witness miracles.
Wait, is that so? Something's not right.
Stop! Let go! Do you think death?
You've lost your mind.
May you all bear witness to the gates of a new world opening! Work is almost complete. If I were to stop now, I cannot prove my hypothesis.
Greymane! Are you all right?
Oh my goodness.
What happened here? Are you unharmed?
I'm all right.
How did all this happen?
Oh, what do we do now?
stuck. Motherfucker. I don't understand. Oh, I am hitting it. Okay, sweet. Nailed it. No way. What happened there?
This is a travesty.
Many comrades lost. Octavius's experiment went wrong.
Had I not granted him permission, I am to blame for all of this. What of Octavius?
Swallowed by the void.
A consequence of the experiment. Just now, there was some occurrence at the Spire of the Stars. Could you go and investigate? Oh, dear.
I've got one. Oh, my focus needs to. Where's my focus? Oh, I need two abyss. No.
You dibble something.
No. God damn it. How do I get up there? Okay, I gotta head out right side.
Is this how you'll spend all day?
Good day to you.
Bald eagle. Wait, I'm freezing? I'm going too high. So circle second box. Circle second box. Oh, a circle. April 2nd. The box needs to be. How do I move these though? I don't know how I move them. There we go. First, and this goes on the third. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Stop him tearing open the ring.
Davius. What's happening here?
Oh, is there quick travel in the abyss? Oh wait, is this gonna be... Okay, let's see. Wait, what? I'm so fucking confused. Oh, okay, I see. No. Okay. Fuck, man. So confused. Okay, wait.
changes, you alone remain unchanged.
The fuck is that?
Oh, is that... Greymane, are you unharmed?
Was that one of the black bears?
Fall from the sky so suddenly.
I'm all right, but I saw Octavius in the abyss.
Did he say Octavius?
He instructed me to stop the one set on tearing open a rift.
Please, tell me all that transpired.
At the heart of a storm stood a man standing there. He spoke as if he knew me, and then I was flung from the abyss and ended up here.
Your words are concerning, for that is not a place where just anyone may tread. I must uncover the man's identity, find out what drew him there, and why. For now, I will halt all experiments related to the Abyss. Our efforts will turn to finding Octavius. And that man. Everything remains unclear, so act with caution.
Go see if that guy is there too.
Knowledge is like sand. The harder you grab, the more it slips away.
did this. Oh, okay. Oh my god, seriously. I shouldn't have done that. I need to go pet the doggo first. And then on my way back, I can get that.
There's no feeling like all my weapons are crafted with care. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. My skills are always at your disposal.
Fashion make. Do you have a certain style in mind? Sure to find something fitting here. Do you have a... Don't be a stranger.
Been some time. If you want something unique, just ask. The mask. I want to hear all about what my work has seen out there.
Just got some. I've got some new wares that make sure. Fine choice. quality is guaranteed. Browse to your heart's content. Please, come again anytime.
Everyone knows goblins are coming.
All right. Wait, did I see purple? No. Okay. He's only here during the day, isn't he?
What can I help you find?
You'll find it useful. No deal. No one's bound to deal with me. Farewell.
In.
Glory slips from those who shy away from a challenge. Are you up for this challenge?
Well, fuck me. Solomon's on my...
Now things are heating up.
That was enjoyable.
I don't even know how to grab.
Glory slips from those who shy away from a challenge.
Well, every warrior counts on the weapon at their side. Good choice. Good luck to you. Thank you. Searching for my skills are all at your disposal. A blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain. Everyone, remember me when your blade grows dull.
No one's got a... God damn it. Oh my god, I found you, bitch.
Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. Forgive me. I beg you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way through, baby.
Mom, I'm frightened. Mom, your little bear's still here waiting.
And we can go through, baby.
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mom? Mom, your little bear's still here waiting.
Oh, fuck off.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey. Mom, your little bear's still here waiting. Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Forgive me. Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. Please let me go, Mum. I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back. Forgive me. Ten jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. touch it again. I swear. Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear. 10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. Only a monster would steal a bear.
Wait, there's a sword.
Please.
Oh, that sword.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey. I'll never touch it again. I swear.
Hiya. Yeah.
10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back. I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Well, whatever fucking happened to you was pretty fucked up, obviously.
Hiya.
Please help. Help me. My child's bedridden, burning with a fever. I can't go for herbs on my own. If I leave him like this, he might die. Oh, don't turn a blind eye. Help me.
All right.
Thank you so much for helping. Oh, my heart skipped a beat when he collapsed.
This is gonna be a trick.
Over this way. It's just a little farther. Oh, I pray he's still holding on.
I'm about to get fucking jumped. I see that red band on you. I'm not fucking stupid.
Where is he?
Broken and beaten!
Fuck. Is it gonna load me with the guy though? I doubt it. Ah, god damn it. Fucking lose it. Actually fucking lose it. Oh, so fucking annoying.
Hello.
Aha.
Mom! I've had loads of honey. Come back now! Mom! I've had loads of honey. Come back now!
Alright, nothing is stopping me. I don't care what the fuck it is. Oh, unless it's a glowing wall that I can break with Focus Fist.
I'll never touch it again. I swear. Forgive me. Please let me go, Mom.
Gotta put blinders on.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back. I'll never touch it again. I swear. Please let me go, Mum. How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mum? Mum! Hiya! I've had loads of honey. Come back now!
This is by far the most difficult fucking delivery I've ever had. I've had this guy on this horse probably 20 times. And I fuck up each time by not wanting to skip something. Because this game's so big, if you don't get something
Your little bear's still here waiting.
while it's there, you just goes into the void.
Yeah, yeah. Forgive me.
Oh, I'm already here. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Mom! I've had loads of honey. Come back now!
Faster!
I'll never touch it again. I swear. Forgive me. Forgive me.
You're finally going to jail, you little piece of shit. Finally.
Papa Bear, little bear.
Should you need aid, just say the word.
Oh my god, I actually made it. Finally!
This is for you. Go take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one.
Lock 'em up. You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
Ooh, that was a big boy. Oh my god. Yeah, let's not do that one. Let's see this guy. Feed my little poopy.
Great tidings, crew. That blade lot. They're a far from
What?
I've heard of this merchant who only trades for with an end.
You know what? Let's go. Oh, that delivery's definitely done. If it's not, there's something wrong with this fucking place.
Don't worry. Need something packed? You've come to the right person.
That's stone. Okay, sweet.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word. Royal Tree, stay sharp out there.
Looking for anyone specific? Got a job? I was waiting for you. Take care.
What was that one? Goddess of Abundance. Nas River Fishing Dock.
Got a job?
Do I need building materials 100? Okay, let me go put.
Tell me who you're looking for.
Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me. I'll be here if you need me.
Looking for anyone specific?
Need 3 members. Fuck.
I was about to ask you when you were heading out.
I need 5.
But if you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
Wait, did I just send the person I needed? They were standing right here. I did. Okay, then let's do... illegally looting ruins.
I'll cut a hole right through you.
Wonder what's in your pockets.
What do you think you're doing?
Finally got you.
Shouldn't you make trouble somewhere else? Oh, you'll regret this. Let me.
Got him again.
Fishy maggot!
How do you wrestle?
Hail and well met.
What a woeful fate.
Hail and well met.
here you are.
Oh, you caught the sneaky bastard. Thanks. You know, I was about to start an investigation myself, but you got him. So that's that. Well, I'll be here next time, I'm sure.
Watch its turn.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Fuck it. And we got his request there. You know what? Let's do this first.
Yeah.
Your time's up. This is gonna be fun. You don't stand a chance.
I beg you, please help me.
I'll slaughter all you.
What is it you want from me? Release me.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know what you want, but whatever it is, I don't know. I don't know what you want, but whatever it is, I don't know.
Please, don't let my days here. I beg you.
Why are you doing this?
Please, hear me out. I beg you. Please, hear me out. My thanks.
I don't know what you want, but whatever it is, I don't know.
Release me. I beg you.
My kin, wait for me. This is a misunderstanding. Put the blame on me, but enough of this.
I beg you, please help me. Help, please.
Fine. Be on your way. Oh, thank you so much.
We're just getting started. Save them for lesser sports. What do you got now? Got you better than that, friend.
If you let me live...
Please, don't end my days here.
What is it you want from me?
Please, hear me out. Please, hear me out. I beg you.
If you let me live...
Release me! I beg you! I beg you! Please! What do you want from me?
Hear me out. Please, don't end my days here.
I'm begging you.
You better have a good reason for all this.
Why are you doing this?
Just this once, please.
You've been very generous.
You have my thanks.
If you let me live...
You're a kind one.
You're to lose! Oh, appreciate this, friend.
Oh, thanks.
Kick mutts.
What's this? Why are you doing this?
My family awaits me at home.
Why, thank you. You have my thanks.
I'm begging you.
Thanks.
Release me. I beg you.
How come?
Now, wait.
Spare me.
Please, this isn't right.
Did I just capture it? Ooh, yeah. Loot was sent to private storage. What the fuck? Oh, all the extra loot on the ground? Oh, I'm definitely using that.
This bloody place is so far off the beaten path, it's impossible for me to reach the guild house. And lately all sorts of riffraff have been causing trouble at the shop. Bandits and drunken thugs keep trying to steal my goods. So no one's coming through the door anymore, and I fear for my trade, and for my very life. Would you mind delivering a message for me, to the guild house? Tell them a guild-affiliated merchant's life is in danger.
Fuck off, Torgal. Seriously, what the hell? Dude, you gotta stop. Oh, sick. Fortunately. I still have not left the starting region. Like, this is crazy. I need a quick travel for over here, though. Badly.
Go on, ask a question.
You're back. Well, had the bandits taken my fort?
Did you see anything odd? I've heard they're making some kind of medicine.
Yes.
I'll have to look into that. More importantly, I'm glad you're back safe. Thank you for all your help.
Greetings, warrior.
Greetings.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's go on an adventure. It's all Uncharted.
Yeah.
Ain't no way I'm letting that go.
Every grain tells a story. Do you have a favourite? My thanks. You'll find it useful. Amir, I'll be here if you ever need a lucky charm. I never tire of the feeling of stone in hand. Glad to have met you. Take care.
Nice. Yeah. Nothing, eh? Alright, let's get rid of some.
Don't. Royal trade's the best way to make coin. You could fatten the... Bring me whatever you want packed.
You're here. Catch your breath a moment.
I can see your blood's racing already. Surely it's too soon to end it here.
Come on, come get me. Oh, this is so much fun.
Trojan horse. Not what they did. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're back. Running this place is turning out to be harder than I expected. Or am I just being ungrateful?
I keep telling you, you shouldn't push yourself so hard.
Oh, this leg's still fine. And both arms are in one piece.
I'm looking for the Grey Mane.
Aye. What is it?
I bring a message from Marquis Circus. A large delegation from Demonis will attend the Harvest Festival banquet. If you are able, he strongly urges that you attend.
A banquet? That's sudden.
The Marquis mentioned he may need your help. I'll take my leave.
I'll think about it.
An invitation to the banquet. We're reaping the rewards of the Marquis's favor. But why? Why would a delegation from Demonis come all this way? A large one at that.
You're right. It wouldn't come without a reason.
Wait, Damien's from Demonis, isn't she? She must have fled for a reason. Shouldn't we let her know?
Aye, we should.
Could the delegation be a pretense for something else?
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past them.
Hold on. Where is Damien anyway?
She went out to see someone. Said she had something to look into.
Shouldn't we tell her?
I'll find her and let her know.
Don't worry. Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me.
Do I have another pile of grilled meat somewhere? No.
Why carry all... I'll be here if you need me.
Still no one here. An enemy territory? Oh shit. Strong enemies. The black bears. Alright, let's test them out. Ooh.
Let's finish it. You're nothing but Gian's You brainless curse! Your sword will join the soon. Die! Send them off to the grave. I'm not done with you.
Okay. I'm not ready for this part yet. Not ready. Yeah, no.
Learn some decorum.
Piss off, Fleabag!
Fucking hell. Used up the last pad.
Midler, where have you gone?
Is Marshal Midler missing?
Oh, I speak of William Midler, the second son of House Midler. It's been days now. Lieutenant, the Greymane.
I see. Leave us. I serve as lieutenant to Sir William.
What's going on?
There's a madman near the ruins, butchering anyone he encounters. Lord William was determined to hunt him down. I urged him to wait, but he vanished during patrol.
Lieutenant, the search parties have turned up nothing. I fear he may already have fallen to that monster.
It's a damned mess, what with the Marshal away as well. Would you aid in the search, Greymane? We'll be right behind you.
You're taking the pick now.
You know what wares we trade in. So, what can I get you? Farewell.
Hiya. Oh, yeah.
Hiya!
Hold steady like that. Push harder. Yeah, that's it. No more. I surrender.
You seen any soldiers pass through here?
What did you say? This bastard's sniffing around for those little shits from earlier. Do you know how much trouble they've caused
Those
us?
whining guards with no fight in them. Why don't you just fuck off while we're still being nice?
Oh, you stinking rat!
Die!
Die, you bastard!
Oh! All right, I yield. You win, damn it!
You're right.
Are you sure you saw Hernandian soldiers?
Yeah, sure as hell did. They were talking about bringing honor to House Midler. Headed straight up to the ruins. That's all I know.
I love the way they do the expansion of the map. It's like bit by bit. They take you further into the unknown, further.
Those who stand against us salute!
You're about to die. I can go home, thank you. Die!
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna flatten you and shit on the corpse. You won't get away! I live for this. So many weak spots in your defense.
Any who covet our riches will pay with their Any who covet our riches will pay with their lives!
Don't die too easily.
What's happened?
You...
Careful. Up you get.
Thank you.
You're in bad shape.
Quickly, we must defeat people, soldiers, being slaughtered.
I'll handle it.
Please help me.
Here we go. What? Oh, I think this is the boss I've seen in all the previews. The guy with the deer head that you're fighting. %. This is it.
Another scavenger here to pick at the bones of my kingdom. A petty thief has but one fate. Death, cold and swift and merciless. Come forth, I shall slay you myself. This affront shall be paid for with your life. You shall not claim the riches my subjects bled. Do you not see the crown upon my head? Do you not hear the chorus of my subject praise? How dare you set your filthy feet upon royal ground?
Oh, that was bad timing. Why isn't it letting me do any wrestling?
Yeah.
Fuck, I tensed up too hard. No way.
I'll tear your limbs and hang them above the castle gate. My people thirst for your blood.
Dude, I keep accidentally pressing. Oh, that was a good one. Come on. Yeah. Do a retry. I gotta I gotta hit parries better. That's what I should be waiting for.
There's a price to be paid for with your youth. Which is my subject bled to earn. See the crown above my head. Do you not hear the chorus of my subject's praise? How dare you set your filthy feet upon royal ground! I sentence you to death!
Why can I not? Like, how is that not a parry? It's blocking.
I will witness your end from atop my throne. It's time for me to take your life. Sleep now in everlasting night. Assistant rats.
Oh, oh.
This cannot be. Do not wait for me, my subjects. Have no fear. I shall not fade. Until I build a glorious kingdom for you.
How do I use my shield? L1 and R2 with your shield blocking. Okay, that's what was working earlier. Wow, I'm just learning that I have to do little mini quests. Sharpened spear. What does that mean though, sharpened spear? Sharpened spear. Long as pass. Oh my god, all these are abyssal artifacts that I was too stupid to understand. Ooh, a two-handed sword. Bonnie, what is my spear like though? 21. Ah. Okay, there's all my challenges.
Just one big, beautiful bloom. Never laid eyes on berries.
Oh, you're as civilized as a rook, aren't you?
I feel a weight off my chest. Ha ha ha! Well, well, here you are. If it isn't the hero of the house.
There's no need to worry.
I truly don't know how to thank you enough. Oh, come now. No need to be modest. I dread to think what we'd have lost if you hadn't turned up.
What a relief.
Please accept this. It's very special to me. And I'll be sure to tell His Grace what you've done. I'm certain he'll be glad to hear it.
Where's your ride?
That
Leave me
doesn't
alone.
seem altogether right.
Good day indeed.
Mind yourself out there. Mind yourself out there.
Fuck us poor folk obeying the laws, hmm?
Save us from clumsy lout.
Got my first doggy.
Have you seen Jan? There's a mountain of work to do. Where's he gone? Don't tell me that fool sneaked away to drink.
The prickly ones need patience.
Got a job? We'll always be ready.
Hello, hello.
I don't... Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me.
Oh no, I didn't mean to get rid of the axe.
Why carry... Come back when you've more stuff to leave with.
See if I can upgrade this sag shield.
Need repairs? This forge has restored many fine blades. I'll be here. Ready for your next job. In some... This forge has restored many fine blades. Stay. I'll be here. Ready for your next job.
Wait, crafting.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create. This for I'll be here. Ready for your next job.
Do you need something, perhaps?
A good. True strength comes from the soul, not just the steel. Everyone, drop by whenever you need an edge.
Can I help you?
That's not nice at all.
Over here.
What's going on?
Are you the Greymane? I'm a servant of Baron Alfonso's. I've been sent by his lordship. He requests that you would meet with him. There's a matter of urgency he wishes to discuss. Could you please make your way to Lionecrest Manor as soon as possible?
All right.
Good to see you.
Yes.
His lordship told me to send you to him as soon as you arrived. He's waiting for you. He's in his study upstairs. Go on in.
How are you today?
Steady on. Who are you?
It's all right. I asked for this meeting. See to my request. And be quick about it.
My lord.
You're finally here.
I was told you were looking for me.
You strike me as just the one we need to help with our bandit troubles. Hernand has had its share of brutes, but none have dared cross House Alfonso, not with our name made by the spear, until now. The Bleed bandits are raising an army of their own. And worse still, they've stolen the family spear manual. My son Graham went to reclaim it, but he's gone silent. With the rest of my men serving the Duke, I find myself in need of your aid.
My lord. Still no word from him. Something must have happened.
Bring Graham back to me, and you'll be well rewarded.
What do you want?
I'll slaughter all you
Time's up! Humiliate me!
One left? Oh, you little bitch.
This is humiliating!
The Baron sent me.
Thank you for freeing me.
Seems you weren't able to find the spear manual. You don't look too good. Why don't you catch your breath and go on ahead? Don't worry. I'll look for the manual.
I've heard they've taken the manual, torn it up, and hidden its pages in various locations.
I doubt those ruffians will give it up so easily. Be on your guard.
I regret it has to go like this.
Fleeing cowards! Fleeing cowards! I'll slaughter all you!
Still breathing? I'll fix
Damn. All of them are gonna fuck, dude.
What is this thing for? I know it's powered by the wind. Where does that power go? Does it draw up water? Or grind grain? Or maybe it's part of a bigger device. People make the most curious things.
Wait, what? Oh, is that a long range? Is that a spear? What is that? I really do not understand. Tabbed into it. What the fuck am I missing? Here, where am I? I just really don't understand. Is it this one here? Oh, there. That was it. What the fuck? I don't understand. I did it though. Is there multiple areas to stab or something? Oh god. Is there an item or something? Like what the fuck? I really don't understand it. What the fuck, man? Okay, I gotta see what the fuck is going on. Okay, so he just stabs it and then pulls it out. I did it. The fuck? Holy shit, it's actually working. No way. Need those middle two to go down. Actually, no, let's... Okay. Oh, this is all three? Okay, I need those two at the same level. Wait, oh wait. So I need to get those. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Okay, these three. Okay, if I can just get... Okay, now I need to offset. So these three can go together. These two. Okay, those two go together. Those two go together. So wait. These three. These three. Okay. So I can now get those all to the same height. How did I get them so offset in the first place? Okay. Yeah, see, I can get all three of those the same height. Somehow I fucked it up. Okay, so I need to move that first one. Oh, I know. Move halfway up with this. Okay. Then halfway up with this. Okay, now I got it. Okay, wait, I can reset. Okay. There we go. So, that'll be immensely helpful. Nature's Echo. Where's Nature's Echo? Need /level 3. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's dope.
You didn't try to run. Fleeing coward. I'll slaughter all you beaten curs. Scurry off to where you came. I'll slaughter all you beaten to come. Die!
You've come too far, naughty curs.
Do something, you filth! Northern scum! Do something, you filth! Broken and beaten!
See if this works. Wait, what? Oh shit. Can't see. Hey, there we go. How do I get this open? Annoying. Can't fucking see anything. Oh my god. There's 2 here? Uh-oh. Whoa. GG. Okay. Okay. I see. Oh shit. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, whatever. Two, 3, 5, 6, 8. 2. 3. 5. 6. 8. Oh, nice. Yep, not wasting my time. It says that the numbers are written on trees scattered throughout the woods. And that map on the wall there is the trees and which order. Like, go fuck yourself. Not a fucking chance. That's one thing I'll never do in a game is go backtracking like that. You want me to solve a puzzle? Put it right in front of me.
Don't worry. Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me. Why carry all those trade goods on you? Royal trade, don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
Dealing with... I was about to ask you when you were heading out.
Wait, what?
Look, talk to me whenever you need to.
Yes, there he is.
I need to figure something out. Can't let... Got a minute. Everyone's just asking Carl for things, one after another. And you know Carl, he can't say no. Just gives them whatever they want. At this rate, our storehouse will be empty before long. If we put a board outside showing what supplies we've got left, maybe everyone will think twice. I need some timber to make it. Can you fetch me some?
Ah, you brought the timber. Solid and durable, just what we need.
Once the board's up, everyone will be more careful with what they take and use. It'll make Carl's life easier too. Thank you.
Nice. Two artifacts. Eee.
You made it.
Wait, and gunpowder and shit. Okay, where should I be planting shit? I think I need a break from Crimson Desert. So I'm just realizing like this isn't going to be one of those games that I'm like pushing to finish. So I don't need to like grind it for the story. If that makes sense. Yeah, I've already got 68 hours in. I think I want to play something that's like story heavy alongside that, a more linear game for when I want to switch it up. Feel like I have everything simultaneously. I do not know why. Oh yeah, there's a new sale. Let's check out the wish list. Oh, they fixed it. Thank you. Who avowed us 25% off. God, they just do not put this game on sale. Hellblades and Sacrifice. Do 13 Sentinels. I'm really looking for like story heavy. Because my video game right now is Crimson Desert. I'm gonna keep that as like my game. And I just feel like gaming. I want like a story heavy.
Man.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, nah, dude.
Yeah.
It's on site.
Yeah, it would
For
be
me.
on site. No, I also said it's on site for me.
Yeah.
Like I would go to it's on site. Sorry. And I know that Ashton couldn't run from me.
True.
Okay. I'd fucking jump on his back. I'd start ripping his hair. Does he have hair?
Not sure. Yes.
Does he?
Yeah.
One of them doesn't. I start ripping his hair out, and I would feed it
That's
to him.
fair. What up, John Bingos?
I'd kick out the back of his knee, and I know the other one's knockoutable.
True. True. Broken brain.
Yeah, because he got knocked down in like 5 seconds.
How
I
does
did
that
not
make you
set that.
sus, Thai Chiefs? It's how defensive you are right now. That's what makes you sus. I was simply asking.
Because he knows and we live in Canada, so they better look out. I'll go to Mississauga. I'll sniff them out. I know I could probably find their vapor trail.
Right. So what does on-site mean? Doesn't that mean that you're gonna beat them up IRL? Dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, all the Hassan orbiters
Does not look story heavy.
Hey guys, if you've been searching for something to play with a deep story that won't leave anyone indifferent, well, I've got good news for you. You've come to exactly the right place, because I've put together 15 of the most interesting single-player games that definitely deserve your attention. And I'm like 100% sure that in this list you'll find something for yourself. So without any long intros, let's get right into it. Let's go! Ghost of Tsushima. After the release of the sequel, which I actually talked about in my last video about new releases, we simply can't skip mentioning the original story. You know, this game can rightfully be called
If a game doesn't make you question your entire existence by the credits, it's honestly just a waste of storage space. That's why I've tracked down the 10 best story games you absolutely must play. Because we aren't just talking about good writing, we're talking about narratives so soul-crushing and immersive they'll ruin your sleep, haunt your dreams, and leave you staring at a blank screen, wondering who you even are anymore. Get ready, because these masterpieces are about to become your entire personality. Firewatch.
Hello? Whoever this is?
It's Henry, right?
Yeah.
I'm Delilah.
Nier Automata.
You know nothing about humanity.
So you booted up
Game opens with him diving into this high school related case. It's mostly bullying, fights, and some shady adults involved. The story isn't trying to crush your soul, it's more like following the detective through a bunch of weird, frustrating
There's just something about story-driven games, right? They can hit you with emotional sucker punches, guide you through haunting worlds, or even make you question reality itself. The thing is, there are some gems that often slip under the radar. Games with narratives that could rival the bigger titles if only more people gave them a shot. So today, we're diving into those hidden gems that deserve way more attention than they get. So let's jump in. First up, we have Outward. Okay, let me just start by saying Outward is way more than just a traditional RPG. You know how in most games you're this powerful chosen one who can take on dragons and Next up is The Council. This one has this Telltale-like vibes with RPG elements and puzzles, but somehow The Council stood out in its own weird way. I think mostly because of its 18th century setting mixed with some really unexpected supernatural twists. You're solving this mystery on an isolated island.
Council. Never even heard of that. Okay. The singular episodes are all 50% off.
Surrounded by historical figures like Napoleon and George Washington. So yeah, it's combining real-world stuff with a story that definitely gets way out there. You're playing as Louis de Richet, who, honestly, might not be the sharpest detective in gaming history. Up next, we have Vikings Wolves of Midgard. You know how every ARPG gets compared to Diablo at some point? Well, this game kind of lives in that shadow, but there's something very different about it. I think the Norse mythology is nerve-wracking and adorable. That's Ghost of a Tale for you, a mix of tension and heartwarming whimsy at every turn. So, Tales of Vesperia. Now, this is a game where the definitive edition actually matters. When it first came out in 2008, it was a great JRPG on its own, but because of weird licensing or translation stuff, we in the West didn't get the full version. Enter 2019's definitive edition, and it's finally like we're playing the game the way Japan always intended. It's a typical Tales game in a lot of ways, but the thing about Vesperia is how it just nails the balance of lighthearted fun and deeper, darker themes. You've got a ragtag crew of adventurers saving the world, and they're led by Yuri Lowell, who's so much bigger than your usual goody two-shoes protagonist. Yuri's a bit brooding, more morally gray, always willing to break rules if it serves the greater good. It was kind of refreshing at the time, especially compared to other Tales leads who were a little more, I don't know, naive? The real hook for me is the combat. Classic Tales of style, meaning it's all action-packed with real-time battles, swinging your sword, casting spells, and chaining together combos with the smoothness of an action game. And Vesperia's world has this sort of timeless magic to it. There's a pacing to the story that rewards players who invest time into exploring, talking to NPCs, and delving into the side quests. And honestly, you get attached to these characters. Rapide, the smoking dog, is such a standout character design choice that I still smile whenever he shows up on screen. I remember one late game scene where you confront a former friend turned antagonist, and it drew so much tension. It hits hard because of the groundwork laid throughout the game. Those story payoffs are what makes Vesperia linger in your mind long after the journey ends. Up next is Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light. This one's a bit different from the usual Tomb Raider experience, but that's exactly why I think it's still worth talking about. It's like the devs said, hey, let's flip what people expect Lara to do. So instead of diving into the latest big-budget cinematic experience we associate with Tomb Raider, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light went for arcade-style mayhem. Think top-down with dual-stick shooter mechanics, add puzzles, throw in co-op. It's a totally fresh take on the globe-trotting adventurer. One standout thing for me here is just how well it works in co-op. There's this really nice synergy between Lara and the second character, Totek, a Mayan warrior who's both helpful and kinda hilarious. You literally have to work together to solve puzzles that require teamwork. Like, Totek throws spears that Lara can use to climb walls, while Totek uses Lara's grapple line to swing across gaps. It's one of those games where playing solo is fun, but the magic happens when you're with a friend, and there's no better feeling than solving a tricky puzzle after failing a few times together. The tricksy puzzle section in the Poisoned Tomb. It's one of those moments that really clicks when you figure out the timing and coordination needed. You'll either high-five or virtually high-five, or get into a full-blown argument while you're trying to survive, which kind of adds to the charm. It's not trying to give you some super heavy emotional weight like the newer Tomb Raider reboots, but instead, it's just fun. Fast, cooperative, puzzle-solving kind of fun that lets you see Lara in a bit of a different light. Next on the list, we have Heaven's Vault. Okay, so Heaven's Vault is one of those games where you really have to slow down and think. It's definitely not for everyone, but if you're into archaeology, ancient history, or just figuring out long-lost languages, this game will absolutely grip you. You play as Aaliyah, this archaeologist with a sharp edge to her, as she roams the nebula uncovering clues of a lost civilization. It's all about piecing together this ancient language, and it's not the kind of thing where the game holds your hand, which honestly, I love. The dev team, Inkle Studios, is best known for their narrative-heavy stuff, like 80 Days and A Highland Song, but Heaven's Vault feels like a different beast entirely. The whole point here isn't action or combat, it's about translation. You find these ancient glyphs scattered across ruins, artifacts everywhere, and you've got to use your intuition and context clues to figure out what they mean. It's like slowly unraveling this mystery, syllable by syllable. One thing that will keep you coming back is how open-ended it all feels. There's no real right or wrong outcome in many situations, and your choices shape how you interpret history and culture. Do you strictly follow the facts, or do you allow your biases to influence the past you're uncovering? And the art style is just a gorgeous hand-painted world with this minimalist aesthetic that somehow works perfectly, giving you that feeling of awe and isolation as you float through the nebula. It doesn't scream loud action, but rather Next, we have State of Mind. So, dystopian futures in games usually go one of two ways. Either you're immediately... Next on the list, we have The Occupation. Playing The Occupation is like stepping into a 1980s thriller. You've only got 4 hours, real time, to solve a politically charged mystery. You're a journalist, sifting through files, interviewing... Next up, we have Necrobarista. This game's title alone almost tells you everything you need to know. Necrobarista is the story of, well, a bar where the dead and living meet for one last conversation before moving on. There are no big fights, no explosive action sequences. It's all conversations, vibes, and one heck of a unique art direction. The whole thing is dripping with an anime aesthetic, heavily stylized with beautiful lighting and impactful music. The entire game gives you this slow, meditative sense of storytelling, where every line of dialogue feels purposeful. You're not playing Necrobarista to hit a high score or level up. It's more like sitting down for coffee, pun intended, and listening to what each character needs to say. And those character arcs, intimate and personal. There's Maddie, a protagonist who feels simultaneously like a snarky bartender and someone burdened by a history neither we nor the dead around her fully understand at first. The conversations explore big ideas, regret, hope, and the bridge between life and death, and they do it in very human, grounded ways. What got to me, though, is how some of the most human conversations in Necrobarista come from the most supernatural characters. I think by the end of the game, it's effective in leaving you with an emotional openness. You're not necessarily always feeling sad, but you're quietly reflecting, as if you yourself were in that liminal bar between life and afterlife. Up next, we have the Heaven Dust series. It's funny how Heaven Dust may feel like it time warps you right back to the classic Resident Evil days. The old school top-down, pre-rendered backgrounds vibe, peppered with puzzles and survival decisions. In fact, it almost feels like a nostalgic game even if you've never played it before. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what the developers were going for.
I've recently been getting big into the UFC again. I'd always watched the big fights, and when I was in high school, I watched a lot more of it, especially GSP and Machida bouts. Lyoto Machida is my favorite fighter ever, but post-high school, I stopped watching as much and only tuned in to the big fights, and that's the way it's been for like the last 12, 15 years maybe, until recently. I've been getting more and more into the UFC, and as such, I've started hating Dana White more and more. I feel like as you pay more attention to this sport, you unfortunately have to pay more attention to this fucking fungus. Now, the obvious that everyone talks about is how he refuses to pay his fighters appropriate wages. And I'm not even here to really dive into this can of worms here. I'll briefly mention it, though, that it is sickening how underpaid the athletes are in the UFC. The only ones making, like, real money are, like, the actual superstars. But, like, their starter contracts of the 12-12, 12 the show, 12 if you win, that should be criminal. Dana White should be in handcuffs right now for that kind of shit. It's fucking disgusting how underpaid UFC athletes are if they're not champions. And it's something Sean O'Malley mentioned as well, though Sean O'Malley seems perfectly content being financially cucked by Dana White because he often defends it. But Sean O'Malley was talking about the money he made as a champion being significantly different from the money he makes not being a champion, which I think most people would expect, but the difference is absurd. I think a lot of you have probably heard that UFC fighters, when they're starting out, have to still have a part-time job elsewhere. They can't do the UFC full-time. It's not until you are literally like a top 5 cream of the crop level athlete in the UFC that you can actually make livable money there, it seems. And the bonuses that they introduced are kind of just a band-aid for the problem of Dana White being too cheap to actually pay his athletes. And I also just saw reports this week that they are now no longer accommodating team travel. They're only compensating for the head coach. Another classy maneuver here from Dana Worm White, who just has to find all kinds of grubby penny-pinching schemes, because we have to remember, the UFC is just a tiny little indie promotion that's merged with the fucking WWE, and the UFC only generated $1.5 billion in 2025. That's not nearly enough to satiate Dana White's gluttony. I know I said I wasn't going to fully open this can of worms, and I still haven't. This is the tip of the iceberg when it comes to UFC wages and how they just don't want to pay their fighters at all. Now, I'll go ahead and move on to some other Dana White dunk topics in recent memory here, because he just keeps making a fucking fool of himself, and I have to clown on him for it. But before that, I want to make a mention that I also despise the UFC-WWE merger. I am just counting down the days until Dana White falls into his K-hole and then really gets convinced that he should be more involved with the WWE, so he tries to start shoving his meat over there and strong-arming some of his ideas in place. Like, listen guys, listen, let me pitch you on something. What about Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Undertaker in a slippery dickory match? First one to hold the other's cock for a 3 count wins. Thoughts? Because I can just see him doing some dumb shit like that. He is just a factory of zero IQ ideas and even worse execution. Anyway, though, I want to show you a clip that I just saw this morning. This is from an interview that I think is 2 months old, and I think it really showcases just how evil of a man Dana White is. Now, a little context before this clip plays. I don't think Dana White has any respect at all for his wife. A while ago, I made a video covering an incident where Dana White and his wife got into a bit of a slapping match at a New Year's Eve party in public. She had slapped Dana White, and then he responded by slapping her multiple times in public, in full view of everything. When I covered that, people were very upset with me for talking about it, and then even outright denying that it was real, that this didn't happen, this is a fucking lie. And then Dana White himself had to do like the world's smallest violin press tour about it, like, listen, don't defend me, this was bad. And I'm not trying to just regurgitate all the talking points from back then, but in the clip you can see he's already grabbing his wife when she slaps him, and then he slaps her multiple times and pushes her away. And it's not like he was in any danger here. Let's not pretend that he had just been attacked by fucking Brock Lesnar. This has been yapped about till the cows come home already. I know that. As everyone's already said numerous times, it's bad on all fronts. The slap from his wife is no good, and then the retaliation from him to slap her multiple times, also very not good. The reason why I'm bringing this up again is because after what we've seen him do publicly, like in that instance, and now what he's also now just said publicly about what he made his wife do in regards to the birth of his child to compensate his schedule, it just really feels like the most loveless, miserable marriage imaginable. It just seems fucking terrible.
My son Aiden, when she was pregnant with him, the due date was the Chuck Liddell fight.
Oh, Lord.
And I said to the doctor, this ain't going to work. This doesn't work for me.
Man, I don't know where this medical field medicine is at, but
so we scheduled a C-section to take him early.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So was she gonna go natural?
No.
Okay, but there was a C-section. You're like, no, we got to back this up. Like,
yeah, was she gonna go natural? What? Like go in when the baby?
Yeah.
When the baby's due, you.
Right.
Hey, the baby's due. Let's go.
But y'all did a
that was supposed to be
scheduled
Saturday on the fucking Chuck Liddell fight. That was the date that they pinpointed.
Right. You're like, nah, this ain't gonna happen, Jack.
It's not gonna work for me.
No, we're gonna be walking out in Vegas. Like, something got to change. But you change? Okay, nah, something.
But digital detox.
He goes on to say digital detox does not exist for him. This story is just vile. Like, I don't know how anyone could hear this and walk away with a positive impression of that. He jeopardized the safety and the health of not just his wife, but also his fucking baby, so that way he could go to the Chuck Liddell fight. So he had his wife undergo a C-section early in order to compensate for his schedule so he could still make that fight. That's deplorable. And they're talking about it, like joking about it, jovial, like it's not something super serious. That's a huge deal. You're going to C-section your baby early solely so you can go to that fight. Again, that puts his wife in danger. That puts his baby in danger. That's crazy to me that anyone's looking at this as anything other than just downright evil. This is so scummy. And he's proudly talking about it like, yeah, I don't slow down. I just don't slow down. My wife knows this. I'll be going all night. She knew this getting into it. In fact, with the birth of our baby here, I even made her get a C-section early. Ha ha ha. So that way I can see that Chuck Liddell fight, That's, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. Ordinarily, to a sane person, the birth of your child is going to be one of the most important, most memorable, most meaningful moments of your life. But to Dana White, that's just an obstacle, because now it's potentially infringing on his ability to go watch the Chuck Liddell fight. That's how much he cares about his promotion. He needs to make sure, the birth of his child is that's peanuts. That's nothing. That's scraps. Spits on that. We're going to speed that one up. Let's get through that real quickly so that way you can go to the real thing that matters, the Chuck Liddell fight. Like, even the most diehard of UFC fans should hear this and be like, wow, that's extremely concerning. That's just genuinely fucked up. And I have seen some cope with people saying he's probably just exaggerating or kidding around. I watched most of that podcast there. He doesn't go back and say like, oh, that story I told about making my wife have a C-section to deliver our baby early for the sake of the Chuck Liddell fight so I could still participate. Oh yeah, I made that up. I pulled that out of my ass. That was just supposed to be a good goof, ha 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 moment, you know what I mean? So as far as I'm aware, this is a very real thing that happened. Something that he is very proud of, which I think is just sick. I think that is extremely twisted. And I also think it showcases his perspective on the UFC, where I believe Dana White is under the impression that people watch the UFC for him. Like, I think he believes that he is the UFC, not the fighters. And that's, I think, also demonstrated in how he pays them, or really doesn't pay them. So, him making it of, like, paramount importance that he is there for the Chuck Liddell fight, because that's what matters, is that Dana White is there for it. So he's willing to make the sacrifice of his wife's safety, the safety of the baby, jeopardizing both of their health for the sole sake of ensuring that he can still be there, because that is what people care about. It is, I think it's just super fucked up. I truly do. And I would also imagine that most people that watch the UFC probably have the same viewpoint I do on it, which is the fighters are the ones that make the UFC, not the other way around. I think if the UFC didn't have the talent that it does with the fighters that it has, it would not be in the same state that it is. Fighters are the ones that made the UFC successful.
So I've seen a lot of fans and viewers online commenting or discussing what they perceive as a lot of AI-generated content in the broadcast that maybe wasn't in previous iterations of the UFC. Is this something that's coming with the Paramount deal, or just a new direction for the UFC, or do you have any insight on that?
What does that mean?
AI stuff, commercials, part of the promotional content, just AI in the UFC in general. I've seen fans complaining about.
Oh, yeah? What are they complaining about?
I guess I've seen people saying that the UFC should be paying artists instead of using generative AI, stuff like that.
Give me a fucking break. AI's coming, and if we're using AI, who gives a shit? People are upset about it. We should use artists. How about this? Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
The most unsurprising statement ever uttered from a human being here. Dana White doesn't even pay the fighters. You think he cares about paying artists? Absolutely not. This fucking goober, this goddamn zombie would 1000% be using AI fighters if he could to save even more money on it. So it's not at all a shock to see him with this perspective about, like, who cares if we're not paying artists? Who cares if we're using AI? Just shut up and consume our slop. Just watch our AI and put your thumb in your mouth and be done with it. Naturally, that's what Dana White is going to say about it. And expect a lot more AI from Dana White as he starts to recognize more and more how much money he can save by just farting out AI-generated shit into the UFC programming. So don't expect that to stop anytime soon. He'll continue to go hog wild with the AI, which doesn't elevate the production or anything. It doesn't make it better. It does make it worse, but it saves Dana White money. And that's the most important thing to Dana White. There's so much more. There's just plenty I could keep poking around about when it comes to this fucking scumbag, but I've already been going here for a while yapping about it, so I'll go ahead and stop here. I do not like Dana White, but I really, really like the fighters in the UFC. It's such a fucking shame. Hopefully the day will come where they're actually paid appropriately for their talent and their hard work, but with Dana White still at the helm, I wouldn't hold my breath on it. It fucking sucks. He fucking sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Skyrim, but it's a modern game? What's this? Disclaimer, this game involves issues surrounding race, discrimination, and hate speech. If you're offended by any of the content in this game, please quickly...
Hey, it's me, Lydia. I need you to wake up, D.
Lydia?
You're finally woke? Wait, what?
What is this place?
Welcome to Skyrim.
What's this music?
Hey, this fool finally woke.
Hey.
My name's Ralph, and my pronouns are the, ya dig.
Give me a minute.
What
I
the
gotta make sure I
fuck?
turn this up. This is funny. Give me a minute.
Welcome to Skyrim, D.
Hey, this fool finally woke.
Hey.
My name's Ralph, and my pronouns are the, ya dig. You got caught speaking hate speech, right?
Oh,
Same
no.
as us. And that is wall over there.
Focus, D. Listen to them talk.
You,
They'll
Mr.
tell
Far
you
Right.
more
I was
story
not
of the
speaking
game.
hate speech. I was telling the guards my name, and they misheard me. You see
Oh,
my
his name
first
was
is
Nick?
second name Grr. This was all a big misunderstanding. My friend here tried to explain the situation and got roped into this too.
Anytime.
Nick. We all fall right now, homie.
Cool it with the microaggressions
Classic.
back there.
Hey, freak you! Not trying to kink shame or anything, but what's up with Dave Sam? Why are they gagged?
Uh-oh.
Shut your ass up, fool. This homie right here is Ja Ulfric, the realest high king in Wall of Skyrim.
This is so stupid.
Please don't use that word. It belongs to the Dark Elves. It's
Oh, no.
not your word to use.
I'm darker than a new, ain't I? Plus it's our word that we reclaiming that slur.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you
Wokeness
silly
increased to
stormcloak.
22?
Why are you so racist against all the immigrants the Empire are bringing in to take all our jobs?
Hey, I'm black, so it's impossible for me to be racist. The Empire wants to list all the races and dilute black people. That's what's racist.
Dilute black
And if
people?
NY belongs to the Dark Elves, then Skyrim belongs to the black people.
Damn.
You spoke and I listened, and I hear you. Lots to think about there. Thank you for educating me.
Is this made
and
by
for having
Ubisoft?
such patience. This conversation has truly been a transformative experience.
Oh, wow.
Not just for me, but for all involved.
Wow.
Hey, what are your
Good
pronouns
listener.
anyway, homie?
These are
Oh, God.
Happy Red Guard History Month, everyone.
Happy Red Guard.
What the fuck?
Only Argonians can breathe underwater from Floyd of Rift. Oh my god, bro, like, damn. Damn. The waiting game. Oh, it's flashy loading screen. Is that right?
Hello, Elenwen. Thank you.
I've never played Skyrim.
Those dark elf
God,
really
the
helped
pride
us with
flag.
our diversity quotas.
Hey, that General Tullius is
Oh,
actually
God.
kind of cute.
Hell yeah, homie.
Oh,
He
God.
can invade my Black Marsh any day.
Oh my god.
See that pride flag?
There's a-
See that pride flag? You can honor it by
This
pressing
is
F.
Elgin.
You
I
can
used
press
to be in
F?
a polyamorous situationship with a gay transgender Argonian here.
Wait, a what?
I wonder if she's still selling crack to the kids on the streets. Sounds bad, I know.
Oh my
but morals
God.
are grayer than a graybeard. Except when it's racism.
True.
See that pride flag? You can honor.
So this is hell.
See that pride flag?
Where are they going?
Go inside the house, my gender neutral offspring.
D. Why
My
haven't you
gender-neutral
honored the flag yet? Do it.
No, it's okay to show you drag shows, but not this.
Slow down, Farsi.
It's time for another
Hey everyone!
The music, man.
Finishing your execution.
That headman is kind of cute
Uh-oh.
too. After
Uh-oh.
I
Here
explain
it
this
is.
whole misunderstanding and get off the hook, I'm gonna try flirt with him.
Uh-oh.
Show him who's the real headsman.
The
Am I
real
right?
headsman?
Good luck with that, homie. This ought to be good, except when we get beheaded and whatnot.
Beheaded?
Excuse me, I'd like to speak
This
to
is
the
a crazy
manager,
game.
please.
God.
What a good game.
Oh, we got a Karen over here.
Devote your
If
life
you
to
don't
Saint
get me the
Finn.
manager, you're gonna be in very big trouble.
Walk when we call your name and pronouns. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, wow. Imperial Girl
What
Boss?
is it with the Empire and they yee ass list?
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm, he, him.
You are a real one, Ulfric.
Jesus Christ, they're gonna kill us all.
Stay calm, D. You got this.
Ralph of Riverhood,
This is so
Caesar.
stupid.
Yep, that's me.
No. I don't want to die.
I never got this far in Skyrim, by the way. At this point, I've already quit. Because I remember the beginning of the wagon ride, but I don't remember where they went to. Like, that's as far as I got.
Just breathe.
Nick of Rorikstead, Caesar.
Listen to me.
Nick?
This was a huge misunderstanding. I never said the N-word, so I'm gonna leave now.
No,
okay?
no, no,
Bye.
no,
Get out of there,
No,
D.
no,
Excuse
no,
me.
run.
I'm not a racist.
Kill him, kill him. No! Oh, so that just
Why
happened.
don't you come a little closer so I can get to know you better?
Hurry,
What?
D. Use the auto walk feature to walk to the soldier.
Oh my
So what's your name?
To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
Skyrim Battle Pass 307 Argonian Pride Flag. Inward Pass. Complete the main quest for $100. 50% off all items for red card characters. Khajiit BDSM skin. Buy the whole game again. Instant level 100. Oh my god.
See anything you like?
Oh wow.
Orcs have been removed from the game, D. No to racism. To unlock the other races, to unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass. To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
Wait. Wow.
To unlock the other races, purchase
Look
the
at
battle.
these. Look at the names. A subversive race known for infiltrating foreign governments and manipulating populations through control of the media, blackmail, and assassinations. They also spread amorality, depravity, and degeneracy. Cyrodiil is multiculturalism done right, an authoritarian police state with cheap labor imported from poverty-stricken provinces at the expense of the indigenous Ceruleans. All of this helps the perverted elites make marginal profits to fuel the Empire's violent expansion and war machine. A twink-type race of homosexual elves with a tree fetish. Natives of Hammerfell, Redguards are an intelligent black-skinned people with a plethora of culture and intelligence. They are famous for their musical abilities and having lots of culture. They mainly
To unlock the other races.
These are basically elves, but Smurfs. Who doesn't love elves, right? Oh, another thing, they love mushrooms. Before you ask, not that kind of mushrooms.
Just the battle pass. To unlock the other races.
An evil race of white-skinned people who benefit from Breton privilege and love nothing more than excelling in academia and intellectual pursuits, thereby outperforming other races in these fields and destroying equality of outcome. Disgusting.
Just the battle pass. To learn more about the silly reptilian conspiracy theory, please visit Wikipedia.
What? What?
Next day, fly more in my side.
Blackness? Wait, there's a trans bar? The hair? Wait, it's just all... Oh my god. This is a good game.
Looking good, D.
Wow.
Okay,
Interesting
all
choice
right.
of name, gender,
Looks
and
like-
race.
Yeah.
Girl boss. What should we do? They, them, are not on the list.
Everybody's black. Why is everybody black?
Did the hate speech, so we're gonna unalive them.
Wait, what?
Please. I was thinking the exact same thing, girl
They're gonna
boss.
kill me?
You heard the birthing person.
The birthing person?
Sucks to be you.
Oh god.
Southern got a gate where the brave boys go, but I send upstairs when I let shouts blow. The voice blow, but the legend still ring.
No.
King, they just call me Dover King. Low tone.
God
King, they
damn.
just call me Dover King.
So this is how it ends for me.
I have spent the last 2 weeks experiencing a crazy amount of whiplash. I went from not paying attention to negative journalist reviews for Crimson Desert to getting a little concerned when initial player reviews started sounding eerily similar, to watching the Pearl Abyss stock drop 30%, to then finally buying the game myself and having an absolute blast with it. But on the exact same day Crimson Desert launched, Fortnite dropped a new season, and then a week later, Epic fired 1,000 people. Now, I have witnessed 2 stories about ambition in gaming this week, both with very different outcomes, and I think the difference comes down to 2 big things that we always talk about. Who are you actually building your game for? And when those people show up and tell you what they think, are you even listening? Before we get into all of that, let's catch up on a few things. Sony just announced that the PS5 is going up by another $100, meaning the PS5 Pro is now $900. Their second price hike in less than a year, but don't worry, Sony is merciful to us paupers. If If you cannot justify dropping that amount of money on a console, you can always just rent a PlayStation via a monthly subscription service if you live in the UK. It is still so early in the year, and already there have been so many layoffs. Crystal Dynamics just had their 4th round in 12 months, Battlefield Studios cut staff after their big launch last year, Ubisoft gutted Red Storm Entertainment, Riot let 80 people go, and Sony shut down Bluepoint, which I personally will never forgive them for, because the Shadow of the Colossus remake was a masterpiece. And speaking of layoffs, let's go ahead and talk about the big one. We found out days ago that Epic Games was letting go of 1,000 people after already letting go of 16% of their workforce back in 2023. Their statement said Fortnite engagement has been declining since last year and that they are spending significantly more than they're making. And of course, even with a decline in players, Fortnite is obviously still one of the biggest games ever made and played, but Epic's response to all of this has been very interesting. Just earlier this month, they raised V-Bucks prices and told players that they needed to help pay the bills. Yes, that means you, Broccoli Top, put down the Celsius and go help Epic pay their rent. And then a week later, they cut 1,000 people. Now, the gaming industry, and sadly, all of us, are unfortunately no stranger to tone-deaf statements from executives. And with Tim Sweeney already on the leaderboard for this, he vied once again for the top spot as he tried to smooth things over by making a statement on X saying, "Nah, I don't think about it as people losing their jobs. Now employers will see a stream of resumes of once-in-a-lifetime quality folks." I think that easily bumps Ubisoft's get used to not owning your own games on the leaderboard. I don't know though, Tim. Could it be that instead of your overflowing charity for the market, Epic maybe overhired, put way too much focus on everything other than core Fortnite, like internal HR initiatives, massive content partnerships, spending $1 billion fighting Apple, and publicly backing lawsuits with Valve. And then your first instinct is to get on social media and act like you just did everyone a huge favor. Meanwhile, Gabe Newell continues to just live out his meme of do nothing and win. With this layoff though, they are also shutting down 3 different Fortnite modes, and for what it's worth, I actually was kind of surprised because their statement that they put out was fairly honest. They said they failed to build something awesome enough to attract and retain a large player base. And with all of this, I just kept wondering, how did Fortnite get here? There was a time when it seemed like everyone and their mother was playing this game, and it caused huge players in the industry to chase the live service model for years because of its massive success. Studios have been gutted, games have been redesigned, entire companies have pivoted to chase what Fortnite originally built, and now even Fortnite themselves is having a difficult time. The thing that everyone was trying to emulate is now struggling itself, and it was not for lack of ambition. Epic had plenty of ambition. They have just been pointing it literally everywhere else except at the people that play their core game. So Fortnite shows us one side of the coin, but what does it look like when all of that ambition actually has a target? Well, that brings us to Crimson Desert. Originally, Crimson Desert started out as an MMO prequel to Black Desert Online, and somewhere during the 7+ years of development, Perlibis scrapped pretty much their entire direction for the game. No live service, no multiplayer, although that might be coming now to be determined. Just one massive single-player game with all of their ambitious ideas pointed at one thing, a super rich and enjoyable single-player experience, and you can feel it when you play. Now, I didn't get to start playing until the middle of launch weekend, and like I said at the start, by the time I sat down, I'd already seen a lot of the discourse. Mixed reviews, controls complaints, people saying that it was too hard or too clunky, and outside of like the Paul Tassies at Forbes, I felt the critic reviews were being weirdly nitpicky. Even at this point, after the massive quality of life patches, some journalists just seem committed to hating this game. After getting some time in myself and sitting at around 30 hours now, were some of the initial complaints valid? A little bit, yeah. There is a real learning curve. The controls are not always the smoothest, although I do think that argument has been blown out of proportion just a little bit. But I've noticed that Cliff doesn't always grab a ledge when he should. I had a whole lantern quest that fought me for 20 minutes straight because I did not realize that my weapon had to be sheathed in order to pull it out properly. And I am not a puzzle girl, alright? So some of the harder ones have made me feel pretty dumb, and I have accepted my skill issue. But even with all of that, I am still having a blast. If you only listened to the discourse at launch, you would genuinely think that this was some type of cyberpunk all over again, like this game was utterly unplayable, and that was just not the case. Now, this is not a game for everyone, but for people who do enjoy this type of thing, it is incredibly fun. Combat, climbing, puzzles, taming animals, wrestling, crafting, companions, a genuinely massive open world full of fun things to do, and everything is all working together to make the game as fun as possible. And that right there is the difference. While Epic was scattering Fortnite across numerous different games and directions, Pearl Abyss was pouring everything into making one specific thing as good as it could possibly be. And you can tell because it pops up in all of the little stuff. The background NPCs in this game have genuinely made me laugh out loud. From cussing at me and calling me the C word when I accidentally bumped them over, to an old woman randomly hitting on me in the city streets. The music of the game, I used to Irish dance as a kid, and that one merchant theme makes me yearn for the jig. That stuff is in there because somebody at Pearl Abyss thought it was funny or cool or beautiful and just put it in, because that is what happens when you know your audience and you want to make something that they will love. And at $70, it is understandable people are going to be less patient with any type of launch jank, so even if I personally was not as bothered by some of it, it makes sense that Crimson Desert's initial quirks pushed away certain people. But for the people who decided to stick with it, this is a game built for them, and Pearl Abyss proved that almost immediately. Within 4 days of launch, Pearl Abyss had their first big patch live, with tutorial improvements, keyboard and mouse changes, camp storage, boss nerfs, health item buffs, and then 10 days later after launch, a huge patch. 5 new mounts, faster load times, a sprint toggle, reduced gliding stamina, thank you, instant crafting, bulk storage. They even added a prompt for using keys to unlock doors, which was something I personally was very excited about. 2 major patches in 10 days. They are moving wickedly fast, and yes, it would have been nice if all of this was just there at launch, and I am glad that people have spoken up, but honestly, it feels really good to be heard, you know? Like, I genuinely feel like I am a paying customer again. I bought a game, told them what was frustrating, and they fixed it. In days, not months, not years, and that is sadly not something that should feel like an anomaly, but after years of, notably Western AAA, studios treating player feedback like an Avengers level threat instead of just useful and helpful information, it kind of is. That used to be the norm. That used to just be how this worked. Either the game released polished to a T, or the developers were ready and waiting to accept and act on the players' responses. And the fact that this feels so rare now says way more about the industry than it does about Pearl Abyss. We paid for this game, we showed up, and Pearl Abyss is treating us like that actually means something and is important. Like we are people who bought their game and deserve to have a good experience. We're not a problem to manage, or a community to pacify, or just a revenue stream to optimize, just their customers, who they want to make happy. And the reason that they could move that fast is actually the whole point. They were laser focused on their game and their audience, so when players showed up with feedback, there was nothing else competing for that attention. And instead of getting defensive about it, blaming their audience, lashing out over the critical reviews, they just listened. They went down the list of complaints and started fixing things and actually thanked people for the feedback instead of getting weird about it. Most studios would have put out some type of big roadmap and asked everyone to just be patient. Pearl Abyss just did the thing. So where does this leave them? 3 million copies sold in 5 days, Steam reviews going from mixed rating on launch night to very positive, and Sunday morning, a week and a half after launch, Crimson Desert just hit 276,000 concurrent players on Steam. A new all-time peak. Most single-player games start to lose their concurrent players in the first week. Crimson Desert is gaining them. When looking at both studios, Epic and Pearl Abyss, it is clear that both of them have ambition. But everything Pearl Abyss has done is to make their game more enjoyable for the people playing it, and everything Epic has been doing for the past few years or more is to... I'm honestly not even sure. But the bottom line is that Pearl Abyss is focused on us, the players. They filled their game with passion, love, and so much charm, and all kinds of weird, funny details that are only in there because somebody at the studio cared and thought it would make for a more fun and enjoyable experience. Not increase their brand presence or optimize revenue streams. That's the huge difference. And what is funny is that it's not like Crimson Desert even launched broken or technically unfinished. We have seen what actual broken launches and promises broken look like. No Man's Sky, Final Fantasy XIV, Cyberpunk, and those studios earned their second chances because they listened to their players. Pearl Abyss didn't launch in a broken state. They didn't lie about what the game included. In my opinion, it was a good game that launched with some rough edges, and instead of shaking their fist at players and accepting critics' reviews, they just started making improvements because their players told them what they wanted and they were smart enough to actually listen. Now, I've said this before, but do you like the game you're making? And do you like who you're making it for? Because when you like your
So we're currently at day 324, or give or take a day or two, depending on when you're watching this video, of the great Grand Theft Auto 6 information drought. The wait for the game has already been brutal. I mean, it's been 13 years since GTA 5 launched, right? That's a long wait for anything, but especially for a new GTA game. And it seems like the wait might finally be over. But still, the lack of information, like any official updates or communication about what is even going on, is getting rough. The GTA fanbase was already a little weird on their best days, but in times like this, they are desperate for any scrap of news that they can get their hands on. Everything out there feels like it's like a hint or a clue or a possible sign that maybe this is when Rockstar will finally emerge from their cave and tell us that there's going to be an early spring or something. That's a Groundhog reference. I don't know if everyone's going to get that, but look, people are combing through PlayStation title IDs and digging through job listings and speculating about gaps and updates from the Rockstar Newswire. Fans need a new trailer ASAP because clearly they're thirsty. The lack of news from Rockstar is getting to people's brains, but you can't blame them for trying to figure something out at this point because we're now, just about 6 months away from what has got to be one of the most highly anticipated games of all time, and we still don't know a lot about it. There's a lot that can be inferred from the trailers, but very little actual official info. The best we have to go on is some character bios and some location descriptions on the game's website that dropped a while back. All this stuff actually came out back in March of 2025, and that's the last we heard about this game. Yes, it's been a year. I know it doesn't feel like it, but yeah, it's a game everyone is talking about, but nobody really knows anything about. So of course, speculation and conspiracy-brained ideas, this is going to start to run wild. In the absence of any real GTA 6 info, the void tends to be filled with nonsense. So the closer we get to the current release of November 19th, the more we've just got to ask.
All right. I think I'm going to call her there. I was thinking I was just going to take a break, but I think I'm going to go to bed. I'll be back on all day tomorrow. All right. Peace.